tight. Dum, 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 dum. Right, restream chat. And let's hope YouTube doesn't decide to do the big blocky block today. I mean, if it does, it doesn't really matter. That's a lot of people changing their avatars. Right. Bring the microphone closer. Then people can actually hear. Okay, McDuckface. Right, let's get this thing started. So, let's just recap where we left off, shall we? We've got this. We need to make the loo block, possibly replace the entrance buildings, and also make the building that goes behind here. And also fences and stuff. And I need to make a new texture for all of that, which is going to be a bit of a pain, but I need to do it. So I guess we should just get started. And we've got Nintendo music today. I mean, I never had a Nintendo 64, so like it's not something that has that much meaning to me, honestly. Okay. Do not use alpha. There we go. That's what we needed. So, what does this place need? I'm going to say the bus station itself is done. Let's just go and remind ourselves what it looks like. You know what? Have I got an installation which has Farthington demo in it? Yes, I do. Tell you what. Maybe we'll do that later. No, we'll do that after we've done the stuff today. When we've done the stuff today, what we're going to do is we're going to load up Farthington demo, and then we're going to compare how different the town centre is now to what it was like in Farthington demo. That's what we're going to do. So right now, what I need is I need to make the horrible, like, nasty wall texture that goes here. This one. So that basically is the same all the way along. So does it start like that over here as well? It starts part way down there. No, I haven't. I haven't made night and light maps for most things yet. It's something that I need to get onto in a bit. Also, I might just do the real life thing with that bit of pavement there. Or an approximation of it, even. Why is there an extra face there? Look, there's an extra face here. Why is that there? That should get rid of it. There we go. That's more like real life. I just like putting interesting little bits like that in. The other thing we need to do is we need to curve this end more. It does, doesn't it? Apparently this is Mario Golf training. I should go back to music that actually, like, has some connection to me, so I'm going to switch to Sonic music. So that bit at the end has a hell of a kink in it. The best way to find that kind of thing is normally to get down to a level like this. And look along it, because then the angles become more visible. And there's also this kink here, which I don't like. And just dissolve that. Yep, and then there's some texture mapping that I need to do. There we go, fixed. Oh yeah, and this bit was broken, wasn't it? Yep. There we go, that ought to be a bit better. Right, so, challenge is this is not going to be the same shape as real life. I'm just going to go ahead and say that's fine. So that wall ends about here. So where does that come to? It does stop short of this edge here. Okay, that's nice. That's useful. We can work with that. So basically I need to make a plane. The reason that's useful is because this starts to curve there. So I can probably do something like that. The thing is, I don't want to make too many different textures for this. So that wall isn't actually a wall, it's a building. I don't know if I have an appropriate inside area texture for this. Right, so now I need... I mean, this thing probably needs a roof that overhangs it. Unfortunately, what I really need is an outset modifier. Like, I don't need an inset, I need an outset. Isn't there an extrude along normals? Blender, extrude along normal. Select the faces. Press Alt-E. Select extrude region vertex normals. Well, let's try it. Nope. There we go. That's what I needed. Alright. Now the disadvantage of that... Okay. That's probably just a setting I can change, isn't it? Offset even. There we go. Thought it was. That's a way too large overhang. I need it to be much smaller than that. Like, only that much. Right, that'll do for that. And it probably does need to be taller, doesn't it? Let's go with like that. And then what I might also need to do is, hello, introduce some dents and wobbles and things to it so it isn't just perfectly straight. Right, so now what I need is the wall that goes around here. No, what I actually need to do is put in this building here, at least as a blob. Hiya. That's 47 meters by 17 meters. And where does it line up with? With about the front edge of the toilet block, except in real life there's space between the toilet block and it, but I'm just going to ignore that. Because I decided to ignore that for the sake of making things fit. I could obviously also make it slightly wonky. There's nothing to stop me doing that. Okay, so that's going to go to about there. Then I need a wall that comes out the back. Right, what does the entrance look like? I did take photos of the entrance gate. The problem is that it was in quite heavy shadow, so I might have to just make up my own texture for it. Okay, so the wall comes to this edge. Also, the roof slopes the other way, but whatever. As usual, I say whatever, I don't care, I'm not going to bother with that, and then I bother with it. Because that's how I do. That also suggests that this ought to be over here-ish. Oh. Why is that so far below there? What's happened here? Okay. Then this will be full of shrubbery. Then this whole area basically needs to be full of tarmac. So I'll just do that now real quick. Sorry, actually fill it first and then fill it with tarmac. There we go. When is it full of tarmac or is it full of dirt? It's actually cobbled. There we go, that'll do. Oh, hello. That was awkward of it. Okay, that's the general shape. That's what we're working with. So now all we need to do, really, is fill this shape in. And also I am going to put a gate here instead of leaving it open. Okay, so this building, basically we need to start making textures, because these things need texturing. And without textures it's going to be quite hard to get them to the right shape. So, the first thing I'm going to need to do is make a texture for this outer wall, which is going to have to be a repeating texture, which means I'm going to make one new texture, which is actually several repeating textures scrolling sideways. This is going to have to be in two pieces, isn't it? Because I need there down to there, and then the bottom bit is bent. And next piece is the bottom edge. How the hell am I supposed to line that up? By using the big, obvious vertical lines. And also by overlapping it a little bit so I can just blur the bits that don't line up properly. Ooh. And after this, I need to make it tile. Now the easy way to make something, I'm just going to cut off everything left of here, I think, because I think that's a lost cause. As per usual, my camera has made the dark bits purple. So how well does that tile out the gate? Honestly, not that badly. If I just overlap it by 1. Then blur that. Yeah. Previously I have managed to down the blue a little bit in this desaturated region, and that's helped. It is, yeah, I'm gonna have to just get rid of it. There we go. Down with blue. Thing is, you won't see that much of it tiling in one place. There we go. And we'll just... Hello again. This will make more sense when it's at 1024 by 1024. So the other thing that I need on this texture, because I want to use it for more than one thing, is I need the... Do I not have a photo of the wall over there? Bet I don't. Yeah, so I have this photo of the gate. Which obviously has the issue of being in very, very high contrast shadow. Which is annoying, because I don't want it to be in very, very high contrast shadow, because that's going to show up really obviously. The other thing is it has this wall here that I want a bit of, but I don't have a great reference for that, because if I take this bit it'll repeat so obviously. I can't take this bit because there's grass growing over it. What I might have to do is composite together another bit of wall and the top row of bricks off this. So that wall I reckon was built at the same time as this wall, because this is part of the same building further down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some brick off this. These courses are not straight. I'm going to grab some brick off this. Slap that in there. So that is... How many courses is that? Hang on. Let me just... Oh. I mean, actually thinking about it, I can probably use this also as a repeating texture for that wall where I need... Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, because that wall is also going to need that repeating texture. So if I can cram together a whole load of repeating textures into one texture, then that will save a lot of draw calls. So, my intention is now for this to be every single repeating texture that I need in this entire scene. Going to tile it horizontally. Right, and now I need to actually make this thing tile. So how well does it tile just out the gate? You know, I'm going to do the normal thing of just... Oh, hello. Put it there like that. Then get a big old brush and blend them together, and then I will have to tweak the width slightly because I need the courses to line up as well. That's the bonus advantage of getting rid of that bit of leaf over there. So, okay, I'm probably going to make this 1024 by 512, I reckon. And let's just save a DDS version of it as well so we can start using it. And honestly, this is going to work without perspective correction. I know I'm about to stretch this enormously and horribly, but it'll make a lot more sense when the entire texture is this size. I don't need to bother with that, I can just do that in Blender. Is there a 1 pixel wide white line at the edge? Yes, there is. In fact, it's 2 pixels wide. Right. And I will need to... hang on, I might as well just do it now. I'm just going to do that and scale it in a little bit. So that we get the wobbly. Because we've got to get the wobbly. Because I mean this is so obviously dented in the texture that I might as well just make the model reflect that. Yes, I am. I use it a lot. Also, I'm going to see if I can do something about the sun glare. Yep, the act on everything except this axis tool. Can this one do wider radii? That might make it look a little more natural. Unfortunately, this is still very obviously bent, but... there you go. And then let's just apply the modifier. And just for the sake of good practice, get rid of all the unseen faces. Right, does this have UV mapping? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's going to be more annoying than you might think, actually. If I map one of them, I might be able to use follow active quads to deal with the rest. Oh yeah, and I was going to do this for the top course. Yeah. Okay, so I need to cut off half a course of bricks there, don't I? On each side. Actually, no, I need to get a little bit of mortar into there. Let's just grab a course with some mortar. And just squeeze some mortar into the end. Well, that looks awful. I'm going to go with the original plan. Just stretch it a little more so that the mortar does overlap the ends. I'm glad you learned something. There you go. Brick courses now. Brick courses are absolute bastards. Oh, what? What the fuck happened there? Ah, right, yes, I see. Unfortunately, I just undid it and then redid, and I've lost my undos. There we go. Unbastarded. Right, so I'm hoping that I should just be able to follow active quads. Yep. That basically works. I mean, I need to tweak the middle bit, obviously. I knew I was going to have to do that, but... that's fine. Right, which end of these is the bendy end? Not that end. Is it this end? No, it was that end. It was just the other side of that end. There we go. Unbendied. If you want to be really good about it, you can try and make the brick courses actually line up at the corners. But honestly, that's getting to the point where it's kind of unnecessary. Right, unfortunately, I don't think I can follow active quads on this. I think we're just going to have to do it again. Well, let's see. Nope, it's not connected, so it can't do it. Fair enough. I'm just going to select that one as well, so that I can use that to get this one lined up at least height-wise. And then I'm going to manually approximate the width. There we go. And then we're going to follow active quads again. Alright. Oh. There we go, walls. So I should probably also use the same texture for the roof of this, which is just going to have to be a textures.com jobby. I can probably use one of these darkened significantly. I mean, honestly, I should probably just have used one of these, but recolored green for the main texture. Oh well. I don't think it wants to be quite as decrepit as that. Let's go with this. Again, I'm going to blow it up to way too large because this whole texture is going to be scaled down again later. Right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some dents in this. Because, like, it's way too straight at the moment. There we go. They need to be quite subtle. But it just needs to not quite be straight. There we go. That'll do. I still think that needs to be darker though. I may have to replace that bit with another one, but ooh, that's way too reddish now. Okay. And you know what? Because I'm super easily distracted, I want to import this into the game and see how it looks. Also, I may as well just resize this down to final. Rather than working with a way too big texture. And low. Right, let's get this thing into the game again. Because I am super easily distracted, and I like seeing things in the game. Hello, bog. So in the end, I'm probably going to have to export the road surfaces and the buildings as separate meshes, so that I can use the road surfaces for collision. Okay, so that now lines up nicely. There we go. Hey, Ross with a job? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I might need to do some texture correction on that bit, because that looks a bit obviously meh from there. It'll look better when I've got the ambient occlusion map on it, because I am just going to AO map the shit out of this whole central region. But in general, that's come out pretty well. How do I change my view? What, like this? The left and right arrow keys. I'm still very happy with these bus stop bay signs. They've come out surprisingly well. No, predictably well. I am a good developer. I knew they were going to come out well from the start. There were no surprises. Yeah, also that, if you mean how do you make it jump between views instead of transition smoothly between them, there is an option for that in the settings, like Rotok says. Might also need to make this repeat a little more. Yeah, I mean to have a lumpy building. This building is super lumpy in real life. The intention was for it to be lumpy. So I need a gate there, and the gate's going to need a texture, and then I need to make this whole building over here, and this building here, and these buildings here. I should probably combine this and these into one texture, and then do this on one texture. I'm just going to see if that makes me happier, having tweaked the mapping on those a little bit, because I'm not particularly happy with how the how this building looks. Like, I like the overall appearance of it, but when you get close to it, when you pull in the bus stop bay, I don't like it anymore. Thing is, it's never going to be perfect, because the only way to make it perfect would be to actually corrugate the entire building, which is not something I'm about to do. Partly because it would take years and I'd have to actually line it up with the texture, and partially because that would make the poly count enormous. So yeah, that's not a thing that's about to happen. If only you could use some kind of map that changed the normals of a surface so the lighting interacted with it as if it was curved. But alas, computer graphics development has not come on that far in this current year of 2011. That's still horrible. I still need to do some work on that. Yeah, no. As the terminus of the route, this needs to look perfect, basically. I am going to try one thing really quickly, though. This area needs to look pretty much perfect, because this is where all the routes are going to terminate. So, if there's one area that needs to wow people, it's this bit. And it needs to be better than that. You know, I'm going to undo the bendiness. Even though the texture itself is still really quite bendy. But yeah, we're going to see what happens if I just put some shrubbery along the edge. Yeah, I think that will actually improve matters significantly, if I just do that. So, you said something about asphalt texturing. Where? What bit would look better with asphalt texturing? Or what bit of asphalt texturing should be better? Oh, sorry, yes. Ah. Yes. Yes. And yes, I agree, but that's pretty good. Also, is that the Simple Streets IMX texture that you've used? Yep. And hugely out of scale tarmac textures, yes. The thing is that I kind of have brown pavements. Just a moment. Dog. Dog. Has that uploaded? Why you no upload? Well, yeah, but the thing is that the last image here is from September the 7th, so I suspect it's just not uploading stuff from my SD card. It's only uploading stuff from the phone's internal storage. There it is. So that's outside my house. I have brown pavements. In fact, they're sort of purplish. They're kind of Bob the Builder. God damn it. But yeah, remember when all the roads in Bob the Builder were pink? Good times. Oh, hello. Yeah, that does help a lot, but this bend here is still... If I just move that bend so that it's not right there when you're looking out of the bus. Oh god, no. No. Regardless of what you think, we're not actually loaded. Really what I need to do is just fix the texture, because the texture is the problem here. I know people who are loaded. I am not one of them. Yeah. See, I've seen your actual sales figures. I know the truth. And guess what? He's filthy rich. Thing is, for a lot of people, a lot of the younger people playing Omzi, the amount of money that you're making from it does seem like a huge amount of money, but once you start putting in the cost of adult life, like living, then it suddenly becomes like less. Well, see to it. We're gonna just try that and see if we can make it some semblance of nice. And if we can't do it, then what we're gonna do is just get rid of the real texture from the real building, because it's turning out to be a ball ache to actually make work. And we're just going to take one from textures.com and recolor it to match our use. Which I think is what I might be just about to do. That one's too wiggly on the bottom. Yep. Honestly, I think this one might be the right one to use again. But yeah, I think that that texture is possibly beyond repair. Though I do want individual panels, so actually I don't think I'm going to use that one. I'm going to use something... None of these are perfect. That's the problem with using other people's textures. What's the other good site? Because there is another good site for free textures. I might just have to compromise, because either I'm going to have to use my existing horrible one, or I'm going to have to make a compromise on something that doesn't quite look right compared to the real thing, but looks a lot nicer than what I'm using. And I think that the latter is going to be the better option. SketchUp Texture Club? Hell yeah, sign me up. Also, hi. What I might have to do is black and white it. Ooh. Wait a minute. Yeah, what I might have to do is black and white it and then overlay the correct colour. So if I take this and just fucking blur the shit out of it. In fact, let's just take this layer. Blurs, Gaussian blur. then that is the colour that we want. Then I should be able to just overlay it. Yeah, there we go. That looks reasonable. And it's not perfect, but it looks reasonable. There is something a bit unnatural about it, though. It's probably that this is rust. And the darker areas of this kind of need to be rust. Yeah, there's not much I can do about it. We'll see if it looks better. If it looks better in game, I'll roll with it. Because that's the most important thing, is whether it looks better in game. If it doesn't, then I might have to do some compositing of this one and the other one together. But I feel like it's probably going to look better. I feel like I need to make it a little browner, maybe? And maybe I can try... I'd like to introduce these panel lines from here into it. Like these. Hello. Okay, that's more like it. We'll see how that looks in game. And the thing is, I want to have a... Let's just grunge it. What I need is like a greenish grunge. Something along those lines. Yeah, I basically need something that's doing that. But none of those have the alpha that I need. Basically, I'm trying to rebuild the original texture, but nicer. I'm kind of just using the original as reference at this point. Much better. Okay. That should be a lot nicer. It'll deviate a little bit more from reality, but it should look nicer, which is the more important thing, really. It being a semi-fictional map, and it also just being a green corrugated wall. So, like, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, that's a hell of a lot better. That's so much better. I do need to do something about the repeating pattern on that wall, though. Actually, it's fine when it's that way up. I need to... Okay, I just need to flip that upside down then. And then it'll be fine. Yeah, that's so much better. That's not actually distractingly nasty anymore. Oh, hello. Smash. Dunk. Yeah. There we go. Alright, how many people do you think are going to smash into these signs? But yeah, that's so much better. Like, so much better. Also, I'm just going to darken this a bit again. Yep, and I will laugh. This will take effect the next time it gets exported. Oh yeah, I never put these buttons on. Shall I just make a button? We need to decide which of these is going to be our fake doors.
Where you open them and you actually go somewhere and you go into another room. Get on down to Real Fake Doors. That's us. Fill a whole room up with them. See, watch. Check this out. Won't open. Won't open. Not this one. Not this one. None of them open. FakeDoors.com is our website, so check it out for a lot of really great deals on fake doors. Hey, wait a minute, Rick. I thought this was a commercial. What's going on? I mean, relax, Morty. Don't worry about it. Let's just see where this goes. Step on it. We all got places to be. Son of a bitch. See, oh, that must be where he lives. Okay. Huh. Making himself a sandwich now?
Cake.
Hey, everybody. So this is my house. Just made a sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly. Still here. Still selling fake doors. What? Oh, my God. It's still the commercial. Yeah, fake doors like you wouldn't believe. What are you worried about? Come get fake doors. Call us up and order some fake doors today. Don't even hesitate. Don't even worry. And don't even... All right, I'm bored. Change it. Wait, Rick. Hold on. Give it a second thought. That's our slogan. See it on the bottom of the screen below our name. Here's another slogan right below that one. What are you worried about? Come get fake doors. Get in here quick. Get out quicker. With the arm of fake doors in your arm. Okay, you can change it. Don't even worry about it.
There we go. I've decided that's our fake door. I mean, what I could probably do to make it slightly more convincing is actually cut this bit down to the floor. Like that. Curious. What has happened here? Oh yeah, I remember it. It's probably because this face is actually a separate piece, which it needs to be in order to show the reverse side compared to that one. Oh yeah, and the floor's slightly higher on the inside than the outside. That's the other thing. Which it needs to be. But what were you doing? Probably that? I don't know. That is even necessary. Yes. Ah, it's that bit. Right, and we still have this edge hanging around here. But yeah, that'll make it more convincing that that's actually a door. Because, you know, it's got a bit which opens like doors do. Now we do the same thing to this one. So this time, with the pre-existing knowledge, of what we need to do to make it work. Deja vu there. Don't know why. So I just got really, really strong deja vu. Okay, so we do need to fix that. Because otherwise that is going to cut through and it's going to look nasty. Okay, I can get away with that. I'm just going to do this the nasty way because the nasty way looks like it's going to work, and other ways look like, oh, it's not going to work. You bastard. You lied to me. I'm just going to subdivide it. Subdivision. There we go. Looks like this one's not going to be a problem. Right, so the next big thing we need to do is we need to assemble all the textures for this building. And also this gate. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that gate. I might just have to do it the same way as with that stuff there. Also. Why couldn't I find these before? That would probably have been perfect. Oh, well. I've done it now. So yeah, I'm probably going to have to assemble the gate myself out of something like that. Heyo. Got a fence. I'm just seeing if I can find something to represent the gate that I don't have a good texture for. Because my reference photo of it is full of shadows, as you can see. And shadows are a no-go. Because they will look awful in most lighting conditions. Unless the sun in the game is in the perfect place to replicate where the sun is in that photo texture. That'll look awful. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I turned it up for real fake doors. There we go. I turned it up for real fake doors and forgot to turn it back down again. I'm thinking this is probably the best bet. Compressed down a bit. And then grab this half of it. Put it over there to narrow it. And then also probably just get rid of that seam in the middle altogether. Just do that with it. Like that. Then crop it down to this. Compress that down, and then let's see if I can do this with the hue saturation tool, because I don't want to affect anything that's brown. I only want to affect stuff that's bluish. I might just have to do an overlay again. Thing is, I want to keep these rust spots. Well, actually, thinking about it, I'm probably just going to ditch this area. If I want to make it look like the actual gate, then that area will just go. And that means that I need to pull in something like this to be that bit. See, even when you're using stock textures, it's still a lot of work to make something that works for your situation. They very rarely work properly out of the gate. I didn't mean to, but yes. I think dents in a painted material will be the colour of the material underneath, not the colour of the paint. And rust. Rust will just be rust coloured, whatever it's on. There you go, that makes it look a lot more natural, see? So I might also need to up the contrast of this a little. Right, and that's our gate. But that gate is going to have to be incorporated into a larger texture, and we need to make the larger texture.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What miss you, Peggy?
I'm basically at work.
Yes. This happens at lunch breaks. And we have a dog.
This is a tool which Bog linked me to originally, which was made for Lotus. And is just really useful. You don't have to use it for Lotus, it's just a good tool. So I'm using it. Yeah, I am going to have to seek legal advice, I think, on the use of logos. Because I believe that I should be fine. because I'm just making a representation of a real place. But it could be that there's something I haven't thought about and I need to check so I don't accidentally get myself in hot water. Because it might be the case that I need to go over absolutely everything and remove all logos. Oh, that's blurry as shit. This is another thing. When you're taking reference photos, always take more than one photo of each thing. Because you don't actually know what quality the photo you've just taken is. It could be a piece of garbage. So it's very useful to have another of the same photo hanging around. Just in case. Yeah, so I don't actually have any more of the front of this building, which is a shame. Could really do with it, but oh well. Let's try and recover as much of this as we can. Nah, I'm just going to make this bit here repeat. It's behind trees all the way along. Look at these courses here. That's really annoying. How am I supposed to line up the perspective on this when your brick courses are all over the place? How am I meant to make that repeat? Inconsiderate, I call it. Extremely inconsiderate architects. But that should be pretty much everything I need because I already have the side texture that I need. I have the corner, I have the front, I have that, which I'm going to have to try and make work in spite of its failings. I certainly can't use bits of Street View. Oh, hello. Just going to move these out of the way for now. Yeah, that basically butts onto there. This is going to be a bit of a nuisance. Basically, I need to recover this bit. Because this bit doesn't have a car parked in front of it. This is a slightly less important building than some. See, I want to mostly use stuff from this one, because this is higher resolution than this, or just nicer than this. But there are bits where I am going to have to use the lower resolution one. There we go. So I'll show you the context this building, this shop front is going to be in. Also, I was going to model this with the gates closed, just for ease's sake. So it's going to be here, set back this far, with cars parked in front of it. Also, well, I can't put that dipped curb in because I've got rid of this wide bit here. So they're probably just... maybe I need to put another drop curb in there or something. Do I have space? I could put one here. But anyway, this texture is going to be here. So it's going to be reasonably visible, but there is going to be stuff in front of it. So it's not completely critical that this is perfect. It's not like the inside of the bus station, where you might be sitting there for a while, and you have a good chance to have a look around you. Stuff like that will work quite well in this context, I reckon. Again, this part isn't completely critical to be perfect. So I'm going to do the best job I can with the resources I have available. But perfect is not a thing that's happening right here. Okay, and I think we have achieved reasonable. Except for this parked car here. I might play the Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack after this. You know what, I'm going to replace the door with just another window, I reckon. Maybe, I don't know. Thing is, that car is very obvious right now. Let's see what we can do. I might have to just be a bit more inventive with this one. That's not going to work. Actually, it is. Let's just put it on multi-layer sampling. Yeah, I'm just going to be a bit creative with this bit. I know that really I don't want to have this at all, but there we go. That has worked out quite nicely. Right, now I need to make that bit tile, and then I think that texture is pretty much done, honestly. And when am I ever not honest with you? I don't have Photoshop. Don't having Photoshop. I can imagine don't having Photoshop because I always do. That's the thing, is in almost all circumstances, the tools that I do have available are good enough. I might just need to make this part of the repeating texture. Because I have space for another bit on here, and I can't think of what else I'm going to try and repeat over here. Of course, that means that now we need to make this repeat. So we're going to go with our normal method. Doing something along these lines. And then pull that in, so that the brick courses line. And then we're going to flatten it and stretch the whole thing a few pixels that way. And we're also just going to copy this. Okay. Right, cool. So now what we are going to do is just apply that straight to this. Also, I need to cut out that bollard. I need to make that bollard, but for now I need to cut out that bollard. So I also need to fill this thing with signs. Oh no. Still no. But in a different way. There we go. So now I need those signs I was talking about. So sign number 1. That does need perspective correcting, unfortunately. Do you reckon that's a magic money tree? Hello. Yeah, you know. Oh no. So see, I don't want to merge the layers down. I want to actually flatten it and render it like this. Engage the cunning master plan. Because I don't want to save that as an image file. I just want to get the gate out. Right, I'm going to grab this, make it darker, and we're going to attempt... Damn it. What's wrong, Roadhog? Oh right, did the bot not catch one of the friendly guys? The ones who want to help us get more viewers. Ah, okay. Thing is, I don't want to save it as an image. To go back to the why I'm not just using save as. Like, I just don't want to save it as an image. Oh. What's the control? It's right click and drag, yes. Why is that the zoom in and out control? I don't even know. Right, this is going to be interesting because I'm going to have to try and match the text of what's behind there. Also, I suspect that's the colour that this is meant to be. So, I mean, I could just do that, and that actually works okay. But really what I'd like to do is I'd like to actually hue adjust it to the right colour. There. Yeah, that's not going to work. Right, how am I going to do this? I think I'm just going to have to go with filling it and then just applying a grunge over the top. I mean, this isn't even a particularly important sign. But I like stuff to look like it fits in. Don't know what that layer does. Also, that's probably the right colour for this gate, isn't it? Let's have a quick look. Rather than going, yeah, that's probably that colour. Let's see what colour it actually is. No, it's a lot brighter. It's much more apple green in real life. Fair enough. Okay, we're going to try the headset microphone because my proper microphone keeps cutting out. Which is very annoying of it. So tell me if the mic quality is now awful. I just need to get a better microphone. Oh no, hang on, it is still... No, hang on, it's come back, it's come back. I'm not actually using the headset microphone. I just put the headset microphone on and... It's magically working again, okay. Thing is, this headset, or this microphone, is actually a really good microphone. Well, it's actually a dictaphone. It's a dictaphone that I'm using in USB pass-through mode. And it actually works surprisingly well. The quality is pretty good. But sometimes, I don't know if it's just when the USB cable gets nudged or something, it just cuts. And I don't know why. B. I'm paying more attention to this than I need to. Or ought to, even. I'm going to assume that says Hyperion, because I can't think of anything else it would say. I'm putting too much attention into this sign. The text on here did not need reconstructing for it to look okay from the distance it's going to be viewed from. But I did it anyway, yes. Hello, hello, hello. Right, now I need to get this. Just fill that all the way in. I need to get this layer and smash them together. Just like you should smash that like button. Hit the bell. Ring your mum. She's lonely. Call her. I've just realised. Anne. That's nice. I did put a lot of work into it. That's probably about right, isn't it? But yeah, I put a lot of work into Farthington. And I know it's too small to ever really be, like, it was never going to be the thing that people, like, always play, because it's just way too small. But I'm glad that there are people who enjoy it. There we go. Oh, shit. Ah, right, yeah. What's this layer? Oh, right, yes, I know what it is. It's that. Okay, is there anything else I need? Are there any other signs around the side that I could do to grab? Yes, this one. This is a bit of a messily laid out texture, but whatever. I think I'm going to have to do... I think for this one, I'm just going to get rid of the Hyperion word altogether. Oh, shit. Big brush. There we go. Oh shit. I hope that I haven't ruined the text. Let's just try blurring it. There you go, that's better. And then Gonna grunge it. You can't stop me. I'm gonna do it. And there's no point fighting it. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to grab to put on this texture? Yes. Yes, this entire shop front. Oh, good. It's exactly what I wanted. A whole shop front that I still need to fit into the texture somehow. Right, well. So. Somehow. Need to squeeze this in. Probably up here, thinking about it. Because I can definitely move those signs around a bit. Yeah, that'll fit here. It's not perfect, it'll be slightly smaller than everything else, but it'll work. I'm going to need that wall again, aren't I? Because basically I need that to sit on this repeating texture so it can be in the middle of a bunch of that repeat. Unfortunately, I already scaled that down. Fortunately, this is still going to be smaller than that overall when I'm done. I'm going to have to get this sign and stick this on the top layer, so I don't accidentally get rid of it. While I'm doing that. I think I'm just going to get rid of that too. Yeah, I'll do the same thing with this sign. There we go. Right, so now we just need to move these signs around a bit. Find a new place for them to fit. So the other thing that I need or might as well have rather, is I might as well make this, you know. Like, I've got space left on the texture. Having a little signboard sticking out the front, I think that'll add something. Okay, and we think we'll call that the texture. Right. That's a lot. That's a lot of texturing. God, textures take a long time to make. Cool. Good. Excellent. Right. So now we've done stage 1. Stage 2. And I need to make the new material too. And I'm afraid these buildings are not going to be separable from this bus station, which is going to mean that it would be very hard to use them in any other map. But honestly, there's the bus station is already going to be sort of a unique feature to this map, and it'd be very hard to split it apart anyway. Right, I need a person for scale. It's time to introduce our completely ordinary human person. Say hello to the completely ordinary human person. Oh, somebody will just use the entirety of this whole model for the... Oh, what have I done here? What has happened here? Yep, that suggests that this is a little tool, which it already looked like it was. There we go. Okay. So we're just going to get rid of this. And we're going to make it out of this. Okay, we might have to just be a bit more liberal with this. And make it not quite straight again. Sorry, Bog. But yeah, you're absolutely right that somebody is going to just take the entirety of this area and just use it in their map. Alright, we need more music. Let's just go Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario Galaxy!
So it's only about that long. 7 meters. And that's not that much help because I can't measure 7 meters anyway. Hang on, yes I can. Bottom left. There we go. Okay, let's start with that. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to do my normal trick of just scaling this to fit what's actually there on the texture, and then scale the model until the texture looks right. Good afternoon. Okay, right. So this bit's actually slightly taller than this bit. So I'm actually just going to delete that edge for now. Boom, boom. How am I going to do this? Well, actually, there is one thing that I do still need to do to this, which is to extrude it out sideways more, which is actually going to make my life easier in this instance. Right, now let's have a look at my photo archive. And there is this extra bit back here, but honestly, I think I'm just not going to bother. But also, one thing I just noticed there was that this is actually split into more than that many pieces. Yeah, okay, so I need to work on that, because that is such a mismatch. So how the hell am I going to make that match with this? I mean, actually, I have this here. Might be able to do something with this, mightn't I? Because if I can just cover up that window. In a way which doesn't disturb the texture repeating pattern. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ah, you bellend. I reloaded the model without saving it. Oh well. I've only got this much to do. Not the end of the world. This particular bit here is not going to be very bog friendly, but the rest of it will be reasonably bog friendly. Oh, for crying out loud. No, okay, I'm just going to make it the bog-friendly way. The knife tool is a bit finicky. Also, what has happened here? Oh, why is that all part of that face? Oh, you... The knife tool is sometimes a bit finicky. And this is one of those times, apparently. Okay, you know what, let's start out by doing it like this. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. So that is actually a step lower down, and this is actually a much brighter brick, but whatever. Oh. That's not correct. That is. I'll figure out what's going on here in a bit. So how far down here does this go? Really quite a long way. So I'm going to have to make it slightly off square. Okay. I think I might just adjust the texture here so that I don't have to do that bit. Or maybe... maybe it'll be more cooperative now. If I do it the nasty way. No, I'll just adjust the texture to not do that. Plus it needs to be darker on the underside and I need to fix the top of here. So, you know, there's a few things that need doing. Right, okay. Oh. Ah, right. Right, now I need to work out how I'm going to do the roof. I think I can do it like that, can't I? So I'm going to pull that back as far as here, I reckon. Of course. Of course it didn't retain the mapping either. Cool, very cool. Hello. You missed a little bit of me being a terrible person. But not too much. Honestly, it was pretty tame. Bork. I might need to do some more colour correction, but that's basically fine. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So how far down this road? No worries. Really not very far at all. So it's basically right there by the bus stop. It's like the first one. Also, actually the roof carries on a lot further back than that. That'll do. See, Bog, I told you that there'd be more being a terrible person yet to come. That is not the y-axis. Why do you think that's the y-axis? I mean, why does DirectX think that's the y-axis also? There we go. Oh, that might make sense. Also, I don't care about this roof being perfect, I just care about it being filled in. As might be evident by the way I'm making it. Don't know if I'm going to bother to extrude this or not. Let's just see. Let's just see what it looks like. Yeah, it's probably worthwhile. B7 RLE. Hell yeah. The best bus. Okay, that's actually already lined up pretty much. Oh no, not perfectly at all. I know it's pretty obvious that that's repeating, but we are going to jam in a new brick of it. I kind of want to pull that back to there, honestly. Because then that makes this make more sense. And it also means that you get less of this repeating on the way down. Right. Time to upset Bog again. Guess where this polygon's going? Upsetting Bog via the medium of 3D modelling is one of my favourite pastimes. This is not a bit anyone's ever going to see. Why wouldn't you? I don't see what's wrong here. Ooh. That ain't right. Is that a problem? Honestly, I just tend to get the 99p chicken mayo. Normally I get 2 of them. One just isn't quite enough. That's how they get you. Oh, hello. Why are you not actually following the act? Oh, right. There we go. That is not a quad, apparently. Or one of these isn't a quad. Oh, right, that's not a quad. Curious. Yeah, that works. I'll fix the top of this in a bit. God damn it. Still not a quad. Now it's a quad. Right, so I'm just going to get rid of this bit on the texture, I reckon. Oh god. Now everyone's on about the McDonald's. There we go, that breaks up the repetition quite nicely. And yes, I am going to go with the shorter version of the building. How much do we disappoint Bog this time? Let's go with not upsetting him too much. Gonna upset him a little bit though. How much does this actually stick out? Because I don't think it's much. No, it isn't much. Yeah, and those are basically flat into the wall. Yeah, okay. We're just going to do that then. I think it's going to be more efficient just to cut this, honestly, instead of making all the extra polys from that. Okay, what the fuck is this corner? The hell's happened here? How has that happened? Jesus Christ. Though honestly, from the point of view of just looking at it from here, I think it's fine. Now I think one thing we can probably get away with is cutting this here, because there are going to be so many of these windows in the same place. Might have to do a little messy tweaking here, just to fit the ends together. There we go. Oh, I forgot to do this one. Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Billion, billion, boom, boom. Oh, hello. Interesting. Right, well, we're not going to do that. We're going to knife it. This is actually on a slight angle in real life. Look at that. It doesn't follow the course of the bricks. So I'm not going to feel too bad about having it on a slight angle in here. I'm not sure that those need cutting in, because like this is going to be covered by... I'm going to do it. The normal thing of going, I don't think this needs to do that really. I mean, it looks fine. I'm going to do it. Oh, hello. Well, that's not right. Yeah, okay, that does add a lot. Okay, so the last thing that I'm going to do to this, aside from roof tiles, did he not before? Sorry, oh dear. The last thing I'm going to do to this is I'm going to fix the texture in a couple of places. Also, if I make a joke that's actually insensitive and hurts, then, like, I will stop making it if you make me aware that it's actually insensitive. Bastard. Yeah, I'm just not a very good judge of what's insensitive and what's not. I try my best. It's hard to find the line of being entertaining for the sake of a stream and not actually hurting people's feelings. Why is this so difficult? I'm just going to flatten it all down. And we're going to basically start again. I mean, not start again. Hello, dog. She's huffy because I'm not playing with her. Also barky. That's mostly just because she's a dog. Point taken. If you interpret that as innuendo, then something is wrong with you. Well, yeah. Though I'd take the pig fucker over our current PM. No contest. I bought a president from Wish.com and this is what came. Thing is, he can't be held accountable because he's not actually part of the government. So he's not accountable to like his constituency. Nobody ever voted for him. Also, I need to cut this in half. He makes me angry. He has zero accountability. Bozzer. Oi, bozzer. Agreed. Oh, yeah, of course that's not going to work. Why did I think that was going to work? Also a valid point. I would take them any day. Honestly, if I lived in Scotland at the moment, I'd probably be voting to get out of the UK. Yeah, yes. No, that's a difficult decision to make. I understand that, like, yeah. If I was in your shoes, I wouldn't want to leave the UK, but I would want to leave the Tory UK government. Hey look, it's a political stream again. Yay! Happens a lot. Yep. Rip. F stream. Wait, who did start it? Yes. No, it was Bog. Not Bog, Ross. Interesting. Name a more iconic duo. Okay, let's get that exported and see how it's looking so far. Ah, man. You know what I need? I need a comfier cushion for my chair. As my bum's gone numb. It's coming along all right. Thing is, oh boy, that thread's exploded. Ross, you're already there. Do you mind dealing with that? I can't really do anything while I'm on stream. And while I'm on stream is admittedly most of the time at the moment. Yeah, it's just that some guys started just shouting at everyone and needs pointing. There we go, though I need to line that up better because that is right by where you see it. So if there's any place where I want it to line up properly, it's right there. Not at present, no. And honestly, they're just a bit of a nuisance to do. It's kind of tempting to leave it without them. A lot of people just skip them. An object version of that you can attach to the spline would be useful. Yes, but not on this mesh, thinking about it. I need to make sure all the meshes have a triangulate modifier on them, or just combine them into one mesh. Anyway, so fixed that. I will probably remodel the supermarket. I mean, I don't know. It kind of fits fine as it is. Hello. But yeah, I'm much happier with how the bus station looks now. Like, I mean, it actually looks like the real bus station now. Mm-hmm. Working hard. Don't really know where to put this bus shelter. I think I might swap that for a bog bus shelter, because I think that'll fit the location a bit better. Well, actually, no, I think this type of shelter will be better, but not with the big advertising board on the end. See you in a bit. Are there any of these that have the advert facing inwards? Oh, I see those. Ah, yeah, I understand. Sorry. Yes. These ones are supposed to be mounted like this. So glass side towards the road. Oh no. Where's that test tree? Is it in the trees directory? Because that thing actually has a 3D trunk, I think. Yeah, there's one called Tree Test or something. Presumably left over from when they were trying to work out how to make them. No, those are junctions, aren't they? I don't remember where it came from. No, that's signage. Yeah, there it is. Oh no. No, wait. Okay, so now I need to work out which folder they put it in. Yeah, there we go. This one. See, this one has an actual trunk. It is a test object, but honestly, it's included in the game and it looks better than using a normal tree. So I'm just going to use it. No, it doesn't. So yeah, they will look terrible if you use them, if you use too many of them in a row. But for this kind of instance, like, they have the bit of ground dirt that they need. They're going to be perfect for this particular use case. Do I need one more of them over here? Actually, I need a bunch more of them, really. But the problem is, like I said, if you repeat them too much, then you will just... they will look extremely obvious that they are repeating. Though what I could do, I suppose, is clip a different tree into it so it gets the solid trunk from that tree, but the leaves off this tree. Now this is some IMX level bodging. Yep, I'm just making the trunk narrower so I can hide it more easily. Well, it makes it... It does break it up a bit, doesn't it? Did I grab that instead of making a new one? I did, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, that makes it significantly better. Okay, that suggests there's something wrong with the curb over there. And there. There we go. That works pretty well, honestly. Alright, nice. I do want to replace all of the street lamps at some point, because they're just so obviously the default German ones, and I really don't like them. They've been bugging me ever since I made the map. I just haven't been asked to make new better ones. That's the only reason they're still here. Actually, what was that? Tree small 08? It was this one shrunk a lot, wasn't it? Nah. It'd be a pain to deal with that. Right, let's try switching. Switching one of these trees for a different tree small. Yeah, I don't think that repeats too obviously. What do you reckon? I think that does need to be 07 though. Because the others just don't stick out sideways far enough. Right, so I need to add the oh boy, I switched from UBS to Farthington. Let's see, when was the last commit for UBS? 12th of October. So, a little over a week. I've been working on Farthington exclusively. So my intention is to get the market square and bus station area finished by the end of this week. 2 to 3. I don't have much time for more, but less would not be enough. Two is the minimum number, I think. I don't think one route is enough for a good map. I'm happy with it. Right, sign number 1 in. Gate. Oh, and we're going to merge that into that mesh as well so that we don't have excess draw calls. So the gate, we're going to make it exactly the same way. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit. Don't know what I did then, but whatever. Oh, the mapping for these bits didn't come with it. That's annoying. Is that not hang on. I'm not looking at it perfectly top down. That looks about right. Oh dear. That ain't right. Apparently both axes. There we go. Hey, pretty good guess. Okay, nice. Nice gates. Like. Good. Very good. Okay, one more sign. Hang on, let me get rid of the back of it. Because unnecessary polys. Which is what you say when you have too many parrots. This is the other side of the bus station building. So there is an auction. There's an auction yard on the opposite side of the bus station. So I made the bus station building mostly yesterday, finished it off today, and now I'm making the building that it backs onto. Come here. Come on, gimme. Thank you. Yes? I can't hear you very well. No? Okay, that's that. It's a bit of a scruffy, messy building. Force of habit. If they're not actually going to be perfectly flat against the building, which they're not, then I prefer them to have a little tiny bit of depth to them. Now, the extra poly count is barely anything, so I'm not really worried about it. Right, so the last thing to make is this. So my plan was actually not to remake the whole of Farthington in UBS, though I would actually like to. But my plan was to remake the town centre of Farthington in UBS, so this area, as sort of a comparison to show what UBS can do. Not the most efficient way I could be making this. But again, the overall poly count is going to be so tiny that it's not really going to matter too much. Like, what's happened here? Bad things are what's happened here. Can the knife tool just actually do what the preview says it's going to do for once? I'll just cut it in smaller sections like that, maybe. Then we're going to get it, because it generates the polys as it goes, so it's just going to be messy. Okay, so it did actually make an edge there to there. Like, it made a vertex there. Just didn't bother to actually cut that edge. I hate this tool. Okay, so what do I actually need to do? What do I need to have on this to make it look good? Do I need to do anything more than just this? Oh, hello. Because I would argue that I probably actually don't. No, by the time I've added the base to it. I'm just not a big fan of zero thickness stuff. I mean, I use zero thickness stuff when I have to. When I can avoid it, I prefer to avoid it. This is going to be an imperfect map again, sorry Bog. Right, I don't think it actually needs to be any better than that. Because it's going to go over here. And it's just going to provide a little bit of extra flavour. And it's also going to be a lot smaller than that. Oh yeah, and I need to flip the back face. I think it's only actually going to be that big. And I'll put another one over here. No, I won't. The problem is that I don't want to I don't want to constrict the space over here too much. But actually there's plenty of room here, isn't there? So I guess I'll put it there. Ah, whatever. We'll see what it looks like. We'll find out. Okay, that's all the signage done. But yeah, liveries. Well, I need to... Well, I need buses. The thing is, I will need an alternative busway livery, which I haven't yet come up with. I could just go with painting them lime green and doing the big K Kestrel livery. That was incorrect. I intended to load it up in-game to have a look at it. Yes. Absolutely. You know what? That works quite well. Right, so I need to just have a quick look at this corner, because yeah, there's a lot more bushy boys here than I have currently put there. Right, so I need trees. I mean, if you want to, go for it. I can't promise you that I'll use them because, like, I tend to have a pretty good idea of what I want the thing to look like, or what I want to have in my map. Tiny. So yeah, I can't promise you that I'll use them, but I would be very interested to see what you come up with. It's number 10, which is normally awful, isn't it? But in this instance, it might actually be correct. Yeah, I mean, like I say, if you want to, go for it. Let's have a look. Oh, God. Nope. Bad. No. Don't know if I have the original left over for that. Yes. So, I'm going to commit a crime against humanity here and just paint bucket it. But yes, I do. I was about to say it's in the description below thing, but it's not because that's YouTube and YouTube does not have that. So it's not down there. It's... Hang on. Give me a moment. It's there. What is this? Is this actually my Discord server? It is. Ah, excellent. Oh, did I link to the wrong page in there? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so, like, the simplest thing to do for a livery for the busway would be to do something along the lines of, please forgive me for this horrible sin. Would be to do something along the lines of that. Because that emulates that kind of emulates this, which is what the real ones have on them now. Yeah, that, I apologise for that. That was a crime. You have just seen me commit a crime. Anyway, let's have a look at what this all looks like in game now. Hopefully nice, because I've just spent quite a long time on it. Just give me a moment. I need to... Oh, right. Yeah, that's not the one I need. Which one of these is the roundabout? That is what I need. I can't remember how to set up the collisions for a junction properly. It's odd having a different collision system for surfaces you drive on and for things you run into. It's probably quite a common thing to do. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what you come up with. Yeah, this is looking nice now. Yes, all 5 polygons of them. There we go. This looks quite nice. I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Hey, junction collisions are working. Awesome. Do the curbs work? Yes! Hell yeah. I remembered how to do the things. That should mean that the shadow should be working as well. Yep. Except, of course, it's clipped up over there, but whatever. Is that not clipping on anything now? Yep, good. Awesome. I am very happy with how this is coming along. I'm very happy with how this is coming along, in fact. But I do still need to do the shadowing under here. And possibly also all the way around the ground surface as well. Also, I need to fix this. Don't quite understand how that's happened, but I need to fix it. Actually, I do have an idea for how that might have happened. And I need to fix that too. But yeah, I could AO bake this entire area. I don't think it's the most sensible idea in the world, but I could at least bake this bit here, couldn't I? But yeah, this is starting to tend towards the final appearance here now. This is getting close to what this area will actually look like in the finished product. Oh yeah, absolutely in the area under the bus station canopy. Definitely. There's no question about that. It's just, I think I might also include this area in it, because then I could put like oil stains on it and stuff like that too. I reckon that'll look nice. And now that I've actually got all the buildings in place, I'm able to just go ahead and do that. So you know what, I'm going to go ahead and just do that. Right, Road Dog, are you here? Are you around? I need advice on matters of mask modifiers. Because I need this, and this, and nothing else. So what I'd normally do, put the vertices you want in a vertex group. Vertex group. Assigning a vertex group. Creating vertex groups. They're maintained within the Object Data tab. So, is that a vertex group now? Yes! Aha! Right. Then a linked duplicate. Alt-D. Then add a modifier. The modifier is a mask modifier. And use that vertex group. And now we just have this. Excellent. Though I have just realised, well, I guess it should still work, even if I turn that off. Well, no, it won't. I might need to separate the road surface, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to render it with, well, no, I can exclude itself from the render, can't I? I can have the road surface be part of the render. So I can have that in the render, and then have this not in the render. Also, when you have a linked duplicate, if you re-UV map it, does it bugger up the UV mapping on the other one? Because I suspect the answer is probably yes. because it's linked. And if so, I might as well just do it the old-fashioned way. I have never made something with multiple UV maps. I think I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way, honestly. Because I think that's going to be less hassle in this instance. Also, I'm assuming that I'm going to keep this exact footprint for this. And this is ignoring this building here. Maybe it's not time to do that yet. I want to do that. You know what it probably is time for? A break. I need to step out and get some fresh air while there's still some sunlight. So you know what? I'm going to have a break and I will come back to this in a bit. There are 3.5 more buildings we need to make. We need to make this loo block, we need to make this storage building, and we need to make these two, so these two gateway buildings. Because I also have... Oh, also hello JMMCR. And not hello exploring London buses. So... yeah, so I've got 3 more buildings to make, because that one, and then this one's a duplicate of that one. And then we can do the shadow map for the whole thing, because it is going to need to be the whole thing that gets shadow mapped in order for it not to look weird and inconsistent. But yeah, I mean, shall we just... let's make 2 separate shadow maps. Because I can do this one right now. And I want to make one of them. I mean, I can probably fit them all into one shadow map. Probably going to have to make it 2048 by 2048. Okay, so let's just, of course, I hate it when this happens. I never understand why it happens. Oh, presumably to make a new UV map on something you do that, or whatever. I never understand. Yep, no objects or images found to bake to. It's selected, alright. Is it because it's not rendering that? It is, which is awkward because it means that I'm going to have to disconnect that. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to have to disconnect the road surface and turn it off. Oh shit. Don't worry about it. It's because I didn't have that active in the render. I do know what I'm doing, though sometimes it might not look like it. They are pretty thick margins. Typing ASMR all the time. I'm gonna up the AO. Just for this particular one. Gonna turn off the strength. Oh, sorry, turn off the fall off rather. The way I'm doing it at the moment. So the thing I'm after is I'm after a darkened lip around the edge of everywhere. I might have to turn down the... Let me just hide the other one for now. So what I'm after is I'm after a darkened edge around the edge of everywhere here. Yes, that is what I have been doing. I'm just trying to find a set of settings that does what I want it to. Fall off is turned off. Yeah, I normally have it turned on. I mean, the problem here is basically that I'm just... I only have a very small vertical edge that I'm pushing it up against here. So there really isn't very much for the AO to work with. All I want is to get a little bit of contrast between this. I mean, what I could do is I can just bake it and then tweak it manually until it's how I want it. Actually, if you look at this, this does actually darken quite a bit in that corner. I'm going to roll with this. I'm also just going to turn the fall off back on again before I forget. Put it back to my normal settings. Because if I were to fill the background of this with a bright colour, you can see that this is darkening in the corners. So I'll just see if that's the effect that I want. I don't know what you mean by turning the texture on, because that's not going to help at all. That is not what I am currently trying to achieve. Hello, dog. Put that back there. Some games you can do real-time screen space ambient occlusion. And yes, it works pretty well, and you can do it as an alternative to doing AO baking and textures, but it's a lot more performance intensive. So you can see the feathering at the edges here. This is not ideal, but you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and make my own tweaks to it straight away, because I don't think that's going to be good enough as it is. But I do at least have the shape that I want out of it. It's overwriting, isn't it? So what I actually want to do is I want to pull that back a bit, but I don't really want to. I guess I kind of do want to overwrite. Okay. I mean, I'll see how it goes with UBS. No, too much. It's going to have to be quite subtle. Maybe a bit less subtle than that. I mean, obviously I can also use this to add things like dirt and oil stains and yada yada. If I have to redo this, I'll just make it again. I'm just curious how this is going to look. The first thing I need to do is take off the edges. Yep, that's the kind of thing I intend to do with it. But the first thing I'm going to do is soften these edges, and then I'm going to bring the eraser in and soften it even more. But I have to be a bit harsh about softening the edges in the first place. Because I need to get rid of this completely hard edge, which would look terrible. And there's the disadvantage of having things that clip through each other when you're doing thingies. You know, thingies. We all do it. When you're doing baked textures. What I'm basically doing here is making my own ambient occlusion. Yep. I think that Whippet has had every kind of B70L under the sun. I'm just going to add a background layer so you can see more clearly, and so I can see more clearly how I'm doing. Because what I don't want is any stupidly harsh edges. Right, there we go. So the other thing we can try, which I'm going to put in a separate layer so I can get rid of it if I want to, is we can try doing some stuff like this. I mean, this, as I'm doing it, will probably look dreadful, but... Yes, this is an overlay texture. Yes, I am. Right, well... Oh shit, I'm saving it as a DXT1. That ain't gonna work. So that should be... Yeah, that should be it. Maybe it's just a bit too subtle. Oh yeah, you can actually just about see it. Okay. Yeah. But I think that was probably a bit too subtle. That is useful. Right, okay, so... Now I need to apply it to this one. In order to force it to be further down the tree. Right, now we go and find out if that came out alright. It probably won't have done. The chances of it coming out perfectly first time are vanishingly small. Kind of. My dad has it, but he doesn't have a computer that can run it at the moment. Oh, I see clipping. Oh no, it's just that. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. There we go. How about that? Ah, you're not trying hard enough. I got it running on Intel integrated graphics. I've already kind of done that. It probably just needs to be stronger, but yeah, look. See? Diesel paddle. Yeah, it needs to be stronger. Oh yeah. This is annoying. Make your shadows shorter, Bog. Like, stop them about here. There. And these bay signs also are renumberable. So we've got bay 1, 2 and 3. Yeah, there we go. Yes. There. Anyway, that's what I'm going to do to this whole area. I'm going to put tire marks and shadows on it, so the underneath of this canopy is going to be darkened, so it's not just this weird too bright that every single OMSI map is. I like that. I'm happy with that. It breaks up the brick texture quite nicely. You need to read the Start Here channel. But yeah, there you go. Fake ambient occlusion for the bus station. My server, presumably. I do, yes. There we go. I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this, actually. This looks brilliant. By which I mean it looks very much like what I want it to look like. Bonk. I'm so happy with this. Excellent. But yeah, I am super happy with that. That is coming along so well. Probably another day's work to get it finished. Because I need to make the building to go here, and I need to do this building, and I need to do these two. Because these two are old and they have horrible texturing, and I want to make better ones. But yeah, having... Yes. Read the rules. Read the rules all the way to the end. Those will give you instructions on how to start posting. Yeah, but this is now... Yes, Stephen. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen it, this was something that Bog helped me get working. The spinning barber's pole. Spinny boy! I mean... I guess we can. There's not really much to drive right now. There isn't really anything to drive that wasn't already there. It's changed a lot. But there's nothing that wasn't here already. Like, there's a lot of empty space up here where I need to make new buildings to replace the ones I took out. So, you know, I think I'll save that for when I've made some more progress. But yeah, this place is now full of the real buildings from the real place. And it has made it just... It's completely transformed the way the place feels. I still need to fill in all the buildings along here and there and here, but I got distracted doing the bus station because I've been meaning to do the bus station for so long, and now I've done it, and it looks exactly how I wanted it to. I mean, we can go for a drive, but there... Let's just drive to the depot. Let's follow the route of the original. And let's turn the sound of the game up a lot. Okay, sound test. Are those sounds about right? There are other buildings around the bus station that I need to finish. So to start with, we're going to follow the route of the town route, which I might call the 21 or something. Clip. So this route that goes this way okay, I'll have a look at that then, if there's an actual problem. So this route is the town route. This is going to go through the town, through a bunch of housing estates, out the other side, into another village, and then into a nearby RAF base. And it'll terminate at the RAF base. You don't ask anyone for a role. I just need to make sure that the bot works properly. I have an idea for why that might not be working at the moment. Hang on, let me try and work that out now. So I've had... Yeah, so the last 3 people to join have not got their roles assigned, so I have a pretty good idea of why that might be, actually. Right, okay, first let's see if that actually works immediately. And if it doesn't work immediately, then I'll just assign the roles manually. Yeah, I'll assign them manually. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the town route's going to go out that way, through a bunch of housing estates, out into a nearby village, and then to an RAF base. I really need to change the colour of that bike lane. So this whole bit in the middle here will be filled in. And obviously the bit on the left too. And that's that stop. Let's roll through the bus station again. This stop is for busway buses only. hello. Wee. No, that didn't work. 2 seconds. There we go. When you're on Twitch, it shows it to you in the description, but on YouTube it doesn't. Bus station building with a very, very basic interior. Bet that the shadow's up on the curb. Yep, there it is, up on the curb. I need to fix that bit of texture on the right, left. I know directions. So the other route will go off that way. I need to fill in the left with buildings. This is kind of the middle of the town, so it's a bit weird having that big open space there. I mean, the green's going to stay, but that sort of weirdly empty, scrubby bit isn't. Also, I need to use the correct centerline markings here. I'll have a look in a moment. I find it quite exciting to think that I find it quite exciting to think how much of what you see here is something that I've made. Like all the AI, a lot of the buildings, the arrangement of everything together. Oh yeah. Sorry. I was getting ahead of myself. Ignore the big pink monolith of doom. This bit still needs scrubbing up. Also, I need to get rid of that cut curb there. So, I've made one subtle but significant improvement to the park and ride so far, which is that I've lengthened all the bus stop bays to full regulation length, because they were weirdly short before. But there's still a lot of work to be done to the park and ride. Okay, to the size of Roadhog's prefab. Whatever. I've replaced the ugly-ass bridge here with a less ugly-ass bridge. It's significantly less ugly-ass. And we have our 35-mile-an-hour speed limiter on. 37 miles an hour even. What is that, 60 Ks? I don't need to brake to go into the 40 limit. This bit is broadly the same. I mean, the McDonald's is gone. I need to replace that with something. But it's broadly the same as it was. I have made some subtle changes to Westheath House. I've moved it further back and have changed the roof tile textures. And I've also replaced all the BTV buildings over here. I'm flooring it. Honest to God. That was an AI bus loading. Blind the oncoming driver. See, if I just make all the buses limited to 60 kph, then the map will feel huge, because it'll take ages to get everywhere. They're still using the original timetables, tracks and trips. They occasionally show up in the middle of car parks or pedestrian paths. They're not handling it too well. Especially not OMSI AI. No, iShift gearboxes love change. They do it all the time. And the bus depot, you now enter it from this new junction I've made here, which is a nice object junction with the verges. And also there won't be AI traffic going down here normally. It's AI pathed for the AI buses, but it won't have AI traffic normally. AI. AI, 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 AI. That's hard to say repeatedly. And a set of fuel pumps. And a bus wash. The bus wash I released publicly, I retextured slightly because I wanted the bus wash that I used in Farthington to look unique. So I retextured it for public release because I knew that people would want to use it, but I wanted my one to still be unique, so I thought I'd go with the sort of compromise option. Because I didn't want to stop people from using it, like, until I'd finished it. Yeah, I did think about making it spin, but that might be a step too far. It is hard to judge where things are in these mirrors. Yeah, that's exactly what you do in Farthington bus depot. First you get them nice and wet, and then you park them in the middle of a dust bowl. This is harder to judge than real life. Yeah, what I'd probably do is trigger it with an approaching vehicle. No, I have no plans of changing the operator. Oh, the electrics are off.
System pressure okay. Gas system pressure okay. Gas system pressure okay.
Bog, it broke. It broke. Oh, and now the fuel gauge is running. Except that the ignition still isn't on and the engine is on. There we go. We've made it happy again. The master switch is off. That's up here, isn't it? Now the master switch is on. And now it's happy again. Ooh, now you can't turn the master switch off anymore. Or the light switch or whatever. Oh right, that's the battery master. Ah. It's different in ours. Ooh. That doesn't move the direction I expect it to move. It's your bus, you tell me. Oh, that's good parking. Look at that. Nice and straight, just in a slightly different direction to what I intended it to be. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. I'm going to get some fresh air while there's still some fresh air to be had. Cool. Right, anyway. I will see you later. I might do... Hang on, let me just check. So I've been working on this for about 5 hours. I should probably do a bit more before the end of the day. But let me just check, because I think that we are now at... yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's races at 7 and 9, sorry, 6 and 8, and they're an hour long each. I might do the 8 o'clock race. So I'm going to go have a break, get something to eat, maybe come back for another hour or so, and then do the 8 o'clock race. So yeah. Alright, thanks for coming as usual. I don't need to save any of them. I am very happy with how this is turning out. I am still concerned that I need to make more progress faster, but I'm very happy with how it's coming out, and that's the important thing. So yeah, see you around.